Boom. All right, we are live here. Let's see, can we get our stuff in order? Do, 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 do. There we go. I'm just gonna check the audio. It should be fine. That is fine. There we go. We can close this. We can close this. So, welcome in here to Swap Up Gaming, where we're building a game called Galaxy Dawn. We are in the middle of the building the fitting vehicle inventory fitting window, or vehicle fitting window, and so what we are doing right now, we can just open this up before we start so we know what we're doing. We're working on this area right here. So this is a fitting window where you drag things into the low, medium, high slots, and it will update your abilities or your attributes on your vehicle. And we are going to we're working right now on our storage systems a little bit here. Basically, so we're going to be able to drag things into the storage and drag out from the storage and drag into the slots, etc, etc, etc. And this storage system will also be implemented on boxes, etc. Storage containers and so on. So I'm building this up, streaming 5 days a week. And if you like this content, please like, subscribe, and all that good stuff. All right, cool. With that done, right now, what this system is doing for us is actually shutting everything down, apparently. Not shutting it down, but it's minimized everything. If we click on these buttons, if I go to Outlook, we can see that whenever we push the button, we have access to that information. So pushed or storage, main storage, or storage, main storage. So we get that information. So we are just going to start looking at populating this area here, because this is the max storage. Right now it says 50. I think it's pretty small on your screen, but it says 50 here. This updates according to what kind of cargo expanders I pull in here. But an ore storage will not have the same, so we need to correspond these numbers with the storage we actually are implementing that with. So that's the next task here, to try to find a way to do that. I've been a little bit all over the place. This is creating content, so this is creating the items. However, let's see here. So that's the scroll box controller. We're gonna look at the storage controller here, because this is in charge of some of the things. Hey man, Wolf, how you doing, man? Welcome in. You're always first, right? All right. How are you doing? How's your coding going? Is everything all right? Let's see here. So whenever the button is pushed, I need to call a function. And when the button is pushed, it's done in one of our button controllers. Jesus, there's a light. It's right in my eye. But if I angle it upside a little bit, it gets a little darker on the screen. So hopefully, that's okay. All right. So button is pushed here. And this is actually in our storage. So we should be good. We should be able to just call. This is the function I'm calling. So I need to do a switch somewhere. Yeah, I need to pass this information in. Let's see, this information is not this information is what I need to pass into a function, and then we can do a switch on that. You set the notification to. This is probably something I've been wondering about. Is that something to do with notifications through Streamlabs or something like that? Because I don't get the scripts when people subscribe to my channel. It's very seldom that they actually get like a pop-up on the screen. And I read somewhere that it's got to do with how you're setting your subscription. Or do you mean that's the bell notification kind of deal? Or what do you mean? Yes, because I'm honestly, I'm used to stream on Twitch. That's where I have my, learned how to, basically stream. And I don't know how YouTube actually works, to be honest. I just set it and start streaming, and I haven't really looked into exactly how everything, all these bits and bobs works. So we're gonna update. We're gonna have a function called update storage size, like so. And we're gonna pass in this guy here. Like so. Now we just need to create this too. Book. Storage. Could be a protected function. That's fine. Void. And what kind of thing is this really? This is called. Come on. It's a storage. Damn. There we go. That's what it is. Yeah. All right. You turn on. Okay. Let's see here. Type. I'm gonna create that. Yeah, I'm still learning everything, so yeah, I'll do that. Button is pushed. Let's see, button is pushed. Yeah, so now we're gonna do by switch. I'm gonna switch on type, right? So I'm gonna do case. I'm gonna do storage type main. Boom. I'm gonna do a break here first. I'm gonna copy these guys. I need to do a no. What's the next one I usually do? Huh. Or. Come on. Ammo. And then we're gonna do the last one here right now is mineral. Mineral and not minerals. Okay, and then we're gonna do a default. And this default, we're gonna do a break there as well. Let's see here. We're gonna set. Let's just do these. Just gonna copy this. Nope. Update storage value. Oh, this is what I'm gonna do. So we're gonna set update stores value here. I'm gonna set it to 0.0 because default means, you know, something went wrong here basically. There, I'm gonna update max storage value 0.0 app, and we're gonna do a UE log. Log. Thank you. And we're gonna do where are we gonna do log comp? Then we're gonna do error. We're gonna do text, and we're gonna do storage type given in vehicle storage controller plus come on plus oh, thanks Sir Bozo, thanks for stopping by, man. Always fun to see, man. Hope everything goes well with you. Does not exist. And then we're gonna say storage type, and we're gonna say %s, right? And then we're gonna give that %s. And let's see, I'm gonna grab this code that I never remember. This guy here from boom, boom, boom. Got it one thing here. That guy there. Da. Duh. Let's see. So in pointer, and here we're just gonna have type. And we're stores name string to string, and we're gonna use the stores name string here. Boom. Doink, doink, doink. That's it there. All right. Now, so I'm gonna copy these guys here, and from main, of course, gonna get main. So updated value. Storage change, no. Gonna get the value, sorry. I'm gonna use these guys here is what we want to do. Right? Get main storage and get max. Oh shit. Like that, right? Get main. There we go. It's gonna copy this, and here we're gonna put that to or. And this is gonna be or. And this is gonna be ammo. No, we don't have that right now, so we can't test it, but this should work. I hope. Same thing with mineral. And this is of course minerals here. So I name that. Cool. Nice. Awesome. let's just test it out and see if it does indeed update it. I don't remember what I set the OR to, but I think I set it to like, oh, what the hell now? Come on, man. Not a member scroll box parent. Okay. I was playing around with create content. So, there we go. Okay, let's see. I can display widget. It's not. Haven't forward declared it. Cool. What else? So I tried to catch up on the Unreal Fest in Seattle. A lot of that shit is just going over my head. I have no idea what they're talking about. But I'm trying to at least keep some things in mind and what we're working on for the future and stuff like that, because we will eventually, I hope that I will encounter some of the world building tools and stuff like that. Always nice to see what's happening in the pipeline. Okay, initializing. Because we're gonna start working on the drop function today in the, when we're dragging in an item, we need to drop it off in the size box. So that's what we're going to start working on when the next thing we do today. There we go. Let's see if we get this to work. Boom. So right now it's main storage and there we go. Or storage, main storage, or storage. So it pops up to 5,000. Awesome. So it works. Yay! I love when things come into place just like you want them. I don't know why it changes the direction, but that's fine. The sizing. 50 and 5,000. 50 and 5,000. I can't sit and click and just look at it like, it's working. And of course you need to jump back and forth and make sure that everything still works as it's testing. All right. So I also wanted to take a look at this line. Now, don't have a testing possibility for it, and I see that it actually sticks out pretty badly on the side here. That's not good. To bring that in a little bit. So the first thing I want to do then is, of course, take a look at that. Boom. So the progress bar here needs to have a padding on the left side of it's get 5. Looks like it doesn't really do it. It's like sticking out. Still. I don't know, maybe it needs a lot more. Let's put it at 40 and I'll see what the hell happens. It comes in though. It does come in. All right. Actually not bad. Maybe I shouldn't put it 40 on both sides for now. Okay, so we need to control this line here, not the margin, this guy here. And if the value comes over a certain amount, maybe we can change color on it. Let's see if we can do something like that. Tint, that's a whole fucking thing with the tint too. Let's see. I don't want to put it, I don't want to have a check on. All right, so if the value is over 90%, we need to launch a call, and let's say that is above 90%, and then goes below, we launch another function, another call to a function that we can update inside the blueprint here. So let's see. First of all, we want to create some images for this and store them so we know what the hell we're doing. Scroll, what do we call this? Storage size progress bar, and it's not a variable, so we need to set that as a variable. Storage size progress bar here, and we're just gonna test this out. Get that. We're gonna set brush. No, it's not called set a brush. What do you call that? Style. Set style. Okay. And we're gonna create a promote variable, this style, and this style will be green style, or space available file. Okay, so now we can remove that, we can compile that and save that, and we are going to get another one, promote that, and we're going to be low space available style. Donk. Save that and do that. We can drag one out and just to take a look at what they would look like. So event com. Now we do the pre-event. Remove that. Okay. And let's see here, default values, style, background image. That's fine. We want the tint right now. Oh shit. Sorry about that. And designer, we want the tint is all white right now. So, if we do that's the background. That's not the one we want. Well, the background could be black at 0.5. Something like that. But I want the fill image here to be white at 0.2. What does that look like? I have no idea what that can look like. All right. So background image to have got to be white then. See what that looks like. Oh, fuck no. That looks just horrible. What the hell did I do? Okay, let's remove this. Dunk, dunk. It was good as it is. Alpha 0.3. This is the oh shit, this is not what I want to do. I want to do this, fill, color, and opacity. This is not what I want to have. Set fill, color, and opacity. There we go. Promote variable. This will be space available color. I'm just gonna copy this guy here. I like it. Copy. See if I can paste this. There we go. Like so. If that works. Yep. It works fine. Now we're gonna do one that is low space available. And I'm gonna take this guy here, copy, paste. Now I want to do this to a red color. Put that in. No. There we go. Let's see what it looks like. Yeah, oh, it's more of a purpley, but at least it's going to indicate. We can work on that later. So we can remove these, and we're going to create a function, blueprint callable function, and this is going to be on the vehicle storage. So we're going to do it on the controller, and in the thing here, we're going to get the widget. Widget controller. Oh, sorry, set. There we go. There we're going to do it. Yeah, widget controller. That one. So this is the widget control we set, and we need to cast it to. And I really need to understand. I remember what the hell the name of the cast is. It's this one, vehicle storage controller. Cast to vehicle storage controller. Not the WBP. Oh shit! To vehicle storage controller, which is not. We can't cast to it because we haven't set it to be able to cast to it. Alright, so we need to do blueprint type. We can reload it, just going to save everything, make sure that everything is saved. Save all. Recast that, or rerun that. I think it's blueprint type. I'm fairly sure it is. I'm not 100% actually, to be totally honest, but we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Yes, we can open these guys and cast to vehicle v equal storage controller. Here we go. Boom. Now we can do that, and we can promote this. Come on. Promote this to controller. Okay, I can't do that, so we're gonna call it VS controller. Because we already have a controller in there, I guess. All right, so let's create those two functions that we're gonna call. Void set low storage space. We don't need any input because we're going to get all the input we need. I'm going to do U function. I'm going to do blueprint. Blueprint. Native event, is it? Implementable event. I think it is. And set normal storage space, set low storage space, set available high. I don't know, high. All right, okay. Let's call those join declarations. Oh yeah, no, they are not to be. We need just shoot. This is wrong. We need to bring this out to the public, right? Because they are called by the blueprint. Police, they called to stop. Sorry. I just thought about it. I don't know if I can do this in here. Maybe I can bind to it or some shit. I don't know. We'll see. Have it here. Because we don't want to call it. But at the same time. Ah, shit. Set high. I don't think I can do this. Set high now. Storage. Let's see. So these need to be called inside the actual widget. All right. Or create a blueprint on my. I'm not doing that. We could create a delegate that will be broadcast, and then I bind to those. All right, let's test that out. Let's test that out. So declare, I don't know, dynamic that is not working. Declare dynamic multicast delegate. Do we need any params? No, I don't think so. I just need to have an app. Is it called app? I don't know. We'll see. App. On space call. Let's see. We have 2 of these. Hey unknown, how you doing, man? Space call called low space. And yep, on Facebook. Hold on. You can do this. This is much easier. Normal space. Instead of doing this, because I can't really access it, I'll just do 2 calls. Like so. And then I can bind those. So we're gonna do U property blueprint assignable. There we go. Sometimes you just need to work through the problem and realize that there are an easier solution. Otherwise, I'm going to send the message to the widget that sends a message to the, it would be just a mess. This is, now we got that, so that's great. So when are we going to call these guys? Let's see here. What do we want to do? We want to calculate our storage, right? And we need to have a function for that. A function called void calculate storage. So, and what do we need to have in that? Let's see. So whenever we do some changes to either the max storage or the normal storage, we want to do a recalculation and see, will this, how many percent is this percent wise? Let's see here. So we're getting that value. So let's see here. Can we return something here just for the hell of it? Or will this? No. So we're going to do trying to see what is best. Okay, should I do a global or should I do just a internal variable here? Let's do first a internal and maybe can go global at some point. So I'm gonna float current storage value and 0.0 and float current max storage value equals 0.0. Okay. All right. So what I can do there is say that current storage value equals that, and I can use that guy here. Boom. Max is this. Copy that. That there. All right, so see here what I can do. That's the easiest way. There. I think that's the easiest. Get max ammo and just remove that. And we're gonna get the ore. And there we go. All right, so now we have a local variable. So I need two floats to get into the calculations. So I need to have a float storage size and a float called max storage size. So creating that, but calculate storage size and current storage size and max storage size. Right. And these are going to, well, I could actually, just for the hell of it, because they are breaking 3, 3, 3, 3. And we can actually put that there. No, can't. Because we're breaking. Yeah, because we are breaking and this is, oh, it's still inside the switch. I'll put that there. And boom. So now we have values for that. All right. So now we just need to do the calculation. This is where math from high school comes in. All right, so I'm gonna do my calculator because I never fucking remember. So if we have a storage of 50 and we divide it with a storage of 75, we got 0.66666. That sounds right? So it's the current divided with, so if we have 75 and we divide it with 100, we get 0, yep. So it's the storage size divided with max storage size. And that will be a value, a float value, and what do you call it? Percent. Progress percent. Equals, there we go. Boom. First thing we can do is we can set our progress bar. That guy. Set progress. My progress bar. Set percent. There we go. Boom. And the next thing we want to do here before we do that is we want to clamp this, right? Or I want to clamp it between 0 and 1. So let's see. Boom. Float. Progress. fmath, I think it's called fmath clamp. And what do we need? We need to have all right. So we're gonna have a progress percent. We're gonna have between 0 and 1. And that should be it, right? And let's do that. All right. Currently setting that. And now we're gonna say if progress is less than less or equal than 0.9, if this else is this. Now I want to not send this because we can just do load space broadcast and normal space broadcast, but it's going to broadcast every time we change it. And we just want to say if the previous size bar is okay, let's see if we globally saves this and then change it over to another storage unit, then I need to know what storage unit we used to use. That's fine. It's not. It's just gonna be broadcast once anyway. It's fine. It's fine. We'll deal with that. It can be optimized a little bit, but it's not gonna be too much. All right, so we're calculating that every time this change. We also want to calculate it every time we are, let's see here, update storage size. We're doing that when we're clicking on the button, update storage size. When we change it, or update storage value, those things. Then we update storage size. This one I have an edge case here and know that. There we go. That's when button is pushed. We also want to do it when these calculations are done. So we're doing that whenever we're changing storage size. Let's see, did we do it? Just gotta see storage value. Yeah, we need to do it here as well. Update storage value, storage size. We have a problem here. Whenever we get a new update storage value, I think we need to move these guys here. This needs to be moved out of this function. Okay, hold on. This needs to be moved out. Next door is text. But we're not setting the text here at all. We're setting calling those when we push the button, right? Oh shit, I start getting a lot of functions. Okay, we are updating this. When we're pushing the button, I don't need this. This is just a lot of stuff that we don't need right now. I already checked that. Boom, that can go. Create, so we're creating the widget scroll box and we're updating storage size. Updating storage size. We're doing this. And then we're updating storage values and updating max storage values. Okay, we're doing those. So we're setting the numbers here with the value. What I see, the problem I see here is that sure we pushing the button and we get the updated thing. Now if we are changing data through our attribute set, so the attribute set is calling out and saying, hey, this data has been changed. Now update the storage value. And we do that here, but we don't take into account what storage we are actually looking at, because the storage value could technically change when we're looking at another storage. And therefore this should not be if we're not looking at the, okay, so what we need to do here is set, whenever we push the button here, we need to set a local variable. Let's do that there. We need to create a local variable, or not a local variable, or a global variable. Let's see if we have one already. No. So we need to have a global called app storage type. Okay. What do you call it then? Is this E storage type? Jesus, why are you calling that F and not E? Current storage. Okay. Current storage. let's set that first of all. The first thing we're gonna do is we're gonna set it when we are initializing everything here. Create. So current storage equals e storage type main. All right, that is that. Now that is main, and then we're gonna set Okay, so if the current state when we're pushing the button, where you got that there? Current state, current storage equals button pushed get storage type. We'll go. So now the current storage will be changed into the current storage, or the new storage that we're pushing. All right, that's that. Background set. Okay, now we can do here storage type equals let's do that. So if this is main storage, storage type equals main, no. Let's see, storage type, local storage. Storage. There we go. Now can I say local storage equals storage type main, because this is main, right? Trying to figure out a way to say that if this is not the same as the general, then don't update it. Storage type. Hey Dan, how you doing, man? This is 4. Here I have to take in the dog, you know. How you doing, guy, man? What you up to? Anything fun? Mineral. Okay. And if current storage equals the same as local storage. I cannot spell at all. Local storage. I don't know if this is a roundabout way of doing this, but yeah. Local storage. Okay. If that is the same, then we want to update this. So, boom. Might not be initialized. Okay. Shit. I should have a default. Let's see. Storage type. Let's do main for now. That's a default variable for can do it to there. Boom. All right. Let's do the same for my thing here. Where did I do that? The entire thing here. And boom. I'm gonna copy these things. I mean, this is gonna be tested as we go along. I don't think I can test this exactly right now because I actually don't. Yeah, I don't know. No shit, this is a war. Ammo. I can do mineral here, there, and then we're gonna do mineral. This is gonna change to ammo. There we go. Okay, so if it's not the same, then we don't update. Update the text, otherwise we'll do it. And I need to do the calculation every time I update store size. And let's see here. If I do update storage and actually, okay, so it should work. It should work. I just need to go and take care of the broadcast here. So last night, before we ended, and no unknown was here, I had some problems. I was crashing constantly because my health attribute set was set to a null pointer. And it was such a stupid mistake. But I learned something from it, and that was I dragged out my cast. So what I was doing I was casting this straight up here within parentheses so it could work. So basically I got a warning saying that you are casting to a global variable in an if statement, but I suppressed that warning, and what happened is it didn't work. It's like, and like it worked for this part here, but the main thing wasn't updating. So I was like, what the hell is going on? But it's because this is a for loop, so you're doing it twice, and the first time it is casting, it's setting the data here, but then the second time it fails, so it sets it to a null pointer. So you have to bring it inside of the if statement, and now it works fine. So I could remove all the casts I had all over the place. So I was casting on everywhere where I had to access the attribute set here, but now I don't have to do that. So everything works great, that part. All right, so let's go and just do a, oh my God, shut up, Coltrane. We are widget control set, so we can, when the controller is set, we can start assigning, what do we call those? Assign low space and assign normal space. Oh shit. Okay, so I'm gonna do those and that. And what is this gonna be? Well, we're gonna set our scroll box progress bar here. Boom. And we're gonna set color, set color and opacity. Boom. Do that. And low space gonna be our low space available color, and our normal space will be our normal space available. Boom. Remove those. Normal space available. And yeah. Right, so we don't have any possibility to check this right now, but what we can do there we go. Okay, so I need to update that from start as well. Right now, it's not updating it at all. So we need to make sure that this one is updated when we start it. That's the first thing we want to do. Set. When we calculate storage, but calculate storage is going to happen update storage size, and that is not happening. Well, that's happening here in storage change, but it's not going to happen for the initial, right? Set. On storage, let's see. Here, update max storage and update storage. Update max storage and update storage. So update max storage. Calling this, we're setting the text. We don't do any calculations in here. Could probably just bring this in now. Why mess around? Let's do this. Same thing here. Create two, so float main storage. Is extra work. I think this is extra work. I could do something simpler, but float max storage. This is just for the first initial check. Let's see, main and max. Sorry, there we go. And the max is going to go. This is where I probably should switch these around. That, 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 I did that, I did that, I copy that, and we are pasting it here, and then we're going to say main storage, comma, max storage, and it should be good to go. Copy. All right. So that's all nitpicking things left and right. So what we can do is just test out our coloring here. Is that because we're calculating max storage and min storage, we can just set these to an arbitrary numbers just to check it out. So now it's gone. So if we set this, because I want to check if this actually works. So I'm going to do is copy these guys. Oh. And do that. And now we're going to set this to 95.f. And this is going to be 100.f. And this would simulate if we have 95%, right? could just do some testing numbers, but yeah, it's fine. I just want to see if it works. Problem with this way of testing it is they take such a long time. So it should be red. Yes. Not the nicest, but it is red and it's visible that it's getting closer. I mean, and if we set this to 89, and just rerun this. This is the only time I'm gonna do it. Then we know at least it's gonna work. And it's white and it's 89 out of 100. Everything seems to work. Perfect. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, we can remove those. And I'm gonna get those into play. And yeah. So I think it's time to start working on the actual drop system. And then after that, it scares me a little bit. I need to start working somehow. I don't know if I'm gonna do it on stream or because it's gonna be a lot of trying to figure out the information on how shit works. I need to probably start working on one of those advanced systems where you do special equations and calculations. I don't remember the name of the files yet, but yeah. So I don't know. But this drop stuff will take quite a bit anyway, so just gonna see that everything works still. It's not breaking. All right. Cool. Right. So we want to be able to drag and drop things here without it's gonna get stuck. It's gonna get set in the system here. So let's start looking at the drag and drop stuff. What am I gonna do here? I'm gonna use the same system we used before. I'm going to open my widget scroll here. This is my old one. I'm going to use some of this code, not all of it. That's why I actually did a brand new widget. Just can't reuse all of it. Let's see, radio on ship window, and this is the one. I'm gonna have a on drop function. On drop, boom, there we go. Let's just take a look at this operations. So let's cast the drag to a drag item. Drag items. We need to be able to reuse it because we cannot create like 5 different draggable objects. Let's see. Try to analyze what the hell we're doing here. I don't remember. I mean, I'm doing this every now and then, but trying to remember what the hell is happening here. So we're casting the drag item, and then we are going to set the drag items. Okay, we can just promote that to variable. Item. So that's the item that's coming in, right? Right, we have the stop moving module, and this is when we're dragging here, the start will blink because it's a low slot asset. And so we need to, when we're dropping it, it should stop blinking. So that is what that is. So we have that function on the player state. Why is that on the player state? Should it be on the player state? It could be on the player state. It should work, right? I was thinking if we should put it on the UI manager instead. But I don't know which one is best. I guess we can just get the player state and cast it here. Do that on the controller. Oh, we don't even have a controller. So let's get the controller. Boom, get that. And we want to cast it. And what controller are we using? The scroll box. We are using. This is the controller. It's a vehicle scroll box control. That's what we want. I think I need to make this blueprint type, otherwise this won't work. So I need to compile everything here, otherwise I can't. Yeah, fitting menu scroll box container. I don't have the right one, so I need to redo this. Boom, rerun. So I hope everybody's all right today. Have a good day. It's, what day is it today? It's Wednesday, right? Getting ready. Next week I'll be traveling to Sweden from Thursday to Sunday, so we won't be in the streams on Thursday and Friday next week. I got a funeral to go to, Sweden. So yeah. Yes, you know. But I'll be streaming today, tomorrow, and on Friday, and then Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday next week. It's nice to have a, start getting a rhythm into it and start streaming on a daily basis, actually. All right, there we go. Got that, right. As to scroll box vehicle, here we go. That's the one. So let's promote this to a variable, and we're gonna call this scroll box controller. And we're gonna get player state, because we have that access through the widget controller. AGD, oh, I think I have a GD player state, yeah. And we can promote this to a variable as well. Player, well, come on. Player state. Already used. Wait a minute. Where is that coming from? Oh, shit. Yeah, okay. Because I copied it in, it kept all these names. All right, so we're gonna control, I'm gonna remove that. Drag the item. Oh, which one was that I used now? Okay, so all these variables is variables that come from the other. From the fitting scroll here. So let's see here, which one did we use here? Drag drag items, and this is called drag items. So we're gonna remove that here, and of course that's one. We're gonna remove widget that. We're gonna remove scroll bus controllers one as in. All right, so I think I have this. I'm gonna call this player state now. Cool. That's that. That's that. All right. So we're gonna get our player state and call stop moving module. Stop moving module. Was that what I called it really? Yeah, stop moving module. Boom. So now we got that in order. Boom. So what else is happening here? So we're checking if that is valid. Why would you check that? When would it not be valid? Could there be a reason it's not valid? We probably encountered something that made it invalid at certain points. All right, we can do it. It doesn't really matter. Well, it could matter, but yeah, it's valid. There we go. Valid check. If it is valid, then we'll go in here. Otherwise, we don't. Let's see here. And then we're gonna set the drag items, and we're doing that already, right? Doing that there. That's fine. Maybe I should, yeah. Oh. With blueprints. Okay, we're getting the widget reference, and we're setting that. So that is the widget that comes in. Okay, let's copy that part. And let's set that. Boom. Boom. All right. This is not really where our changes is going to come, you know. Probably going to come later. We'll see. All right. Controller. Let's see here. Let's check if the controller is valid. If it's not, we cancel drag drop all. The controller. I'm just thinking, at what points would the controller not be valid? Wait a minute, I lost my controller. Interesting. No, scroll box control, there it is. Controller. There we go. Boom, 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 boom. Controller. Let's see here now. Get owner ID. Get stores by ID. Here's the differences. You know, we're dropping and we're getting storage IDs and stuff like that, and we don't really care so much about that here. We want to add it to that array though. So this is an interesting part of this whole thing. The stores object, this is just basically what stores are we adding it to. That's what this whole thing is about. And here we're adding it to array. So we need a function that we can call from our controller. That's the target. Or maybe we should get something. I'm thinking here. Through the controller, we can say, okay, we're gonna add it to my array. whatever, my storage array. But we want to get the target, so whoever owns this, we want to get its inventory component. Because how I want to do this in the future is that I want to reuse this code, this whole widget system, on items that might not be owned by the player. And that's where the play state comes in. If that is not valid, yeah, that's actually pretty freaking true. Hold on. Where because the play state might not be true. That might be false. Because let's say that we have a container in the world that's been dropped in the world. You open it up and you say, okay, I want to drag A, B, and C items into my storage. Or I want to go the other way around. I want to say, okay, wait a minute. I dragged too much things. I want to drag them back. I don't need them. I can just leave them in the world. Or I pop out the stores in the world and like, okay, I'm going to pop in some items in here that I can pick up later, or a friend can pick up, or, you know, stuff like that. So now we have a container in the world that I want to drag things into. Those things will have nothing to do with moving module. It will have nothing to do with play states, because the item itself will not have a play state. So yeah, it will have a controller. It might not have a play state. So that is a future thing that I can just see that is going to explode in my face. But that's a future me problem. But that means that I want here, I want to grab the item, the owner of this item. The controlling component. So how will I get that? I need to get the owning avatar, which I will set whenever I pop up this in the window. I will have an owning avatar or owning controller. But a container will not have a player controller. I want to have a target controller. Target. The target. I want to have a target. Let's see. So I click on that and I click on there. So, for example, if I play this out here, I got my container and I got that. Now I got a target, and I get the targets component. And now I have access to the targets inventory component without the problem. Yeah, we'll deal with that, because that's actually a simpler thing. Here I just want to get the target avatar. I want to have that. I want to owner avatar. I want to have that here, and that's going to be an A actor. A actor. T object pointer. Going to be an A actor. Owning actor. So who owns this widget controller? If it is a container, he owns the widget controller. If it, you know. Yeah, it's garbage collection. So we need to do a U property here. And let's get a comment here so I see it in the future. The owner of this scroll box controller, e.g. player or container storage container. Target. All right, so we need to set that somehow when we are launching this. And we should do it somewhere. I don't know. I actually don't know. The target actor. Because then we can get the target actor, for example, here. Create content so we can get the target actor. We can cast, we're gonna call it owning actor, not target actor. So we can execute, let's see here, we should have interactable. Oh, Jesus. Interactable. If we have an interactable actor, we could call a function on it. Storage actor. Story, because I'm thinking that we should use some kind of interface here to call for this particular actor's component, storage component. So I have a storage interface. So the storage interface is the people who are gonna have storages, right? So I'll get the actor. Let's open up an interactable interface for it because I want to call this. I'll copy those guys. Virtual. What am I gonna return? It's gonna return the storage component, right? Inventory component. New inventory component. For declaration, and I'm gonna point it to that and owning inventory component. So I'm gonna return get owning inventory component. And what do we need to include there? Well, it's the target. Do we need to include anything? Really? It's just a getter. I don't think so. All right. Why are you? It's not virtual. What are you talking about? Oh, okay. Sorry. Like so. All right. So now I'm gonna go to stores interface. Ah, shit. Is this the right place of doing this? Because I don't think my vehicle... Oh, damn. Character base doesn't have it. Vehicle base does not have that. However, there is a function called something like get component by interface or some shit like that. Because a component, my inventory component, do have a storage interface. Shit me. Fuck me. Okay, let's check this out. Okay. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Okay. I'm just gonna do this. This is kind of cheating, but you know, honestly, Unreal Engine. In a widget controller, and I need to reach an actor's and reach a inventory component on one actor. The actor might be a player character. Also, it could be a container in the world. I have an interface called what do you call it? Storage interface on the player. Hey man, thanks for the subscription. Let's see. I don't have it on the screen right now. There. Kadashan. Oh, I'm sorry. I will not be able to tell you that name. Thanks, man, for the subscription, though. I really appreciate it. I have an interface called storage interface on the player and on the, not on the player, on the inventory component. Both the player and the container share the same type of inventory component. Now here is the issue. If I use the storage interface, I want to get the inventory component of the actor, of the target actor, that I call this function on. So basically, I want to call a execute get inventory component on the interface and pass in the actor, and it will return the component if it has a component of this type. Jesus, I don't know. Sometimes I just need to put it in there, and many times I'm sitting and typing here, and by typing I come up with a solution myself, because I'm like, okay, I need to do this, I need to do that. But this could actually give me at least a hint. Returns an inventory component if the actor implements the interface. No, this is wrong. Okay, so this is wrong. No, redo it as deploy as is not correct. It is if the actor has a component that implements this interface. To check if an actor has a component that implements the storage interface, you can iterate over the components of the actor and see if any of them implements the interface. Here you can, here's how you can modify solutions check. Okay, so we basically get the inventory component. So now let's see, search for components. You're gonna get that on now. What? Let's see what he's doing here. So we are calling this with the target actor. If the target, if no target, okay. Component, get components. Check if the component implements the storage interface. Blah, 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 blah. If it is, use the execute. Yeah, but that means that I have to have doesn't explain it, because this is my storage interface, but I cannot run a, this is where it's go crazy. I cannot run this function on the actor if the actor doesn't include the interface. Then the actor has to have the interface, otherwise it won't do anything, right? Because it won't even do this. It won't do this if I don't. Then I have to have a specific function on every actor, which I could do. I could just add an actor, like get inventory components from actor, and this will return a array of inventory components. And if one of those get me an array of inventory components, and if one of those implements, then I can run a second function. That's how I see it, but get inventory components from actors. Yeah, but the thing is that the problem I see is that the actor has to implement the storage interface. Otherwise, the function will never run. You're right. Here we go. ChatGPT at its best. You're right. The challenge here is we're checking the components implementing the interface, but the function does not work unless the component itself implement. Now, if the actor itself, Jesus, is all. This is where ChatGPT doesn't know how to freaking code. You know, he knows he can. You know, he can do things, but then he gets stuck somewhere. How you rewrite the function to iterate over the actors components and check if any of them implements. So that means that, yeah, individual component. Using implements interface at the component. To solve this problem, you can directly check if each component implements the interface. Yes. Interface, but function execute get would not work completely. In a real interface, you're only capable on object that implements them. Yes. To solve this problem, you can directly check if each component implements the interface using implement interface at the component level. But it won't run this. You actor component targets get, oh yeah, get components. This we can do this. This is what I was thinking about, if you should grab all the components into a array, basically what we're doing here, and then run through all those and check what is, if any of them implements the interface, and if it is implementing that, of course, then we can run it. So we need to have a function. So this is still on the interface though? Or we're just running this on a inventory component from actor. All right. So this is where I get a little frustrated, because it's like, So let's see here. So we get the target actors all. Where are we? Here we go. So get the target actor. Get components. Okay. So let's see. Get components. That is, let's get this and just do T array of the U actor components. Boom. And call this components. Okay, so now we got that. Boom. Why is this not working? Get components cannot convert. It is. I don't know. I mean, technically, what that is saying is I'm gonna do this. U actor components, component, actor, get components. Huh. Why can't I do this, but not that? Because this is basically a array. It's returning an array, right? T set. Oh, what the fuck is a T set? I don't know what that is. What is a T set? This is, I love Epic's information. This is where you have to go to I don't know what a T set is actually. What is a T set? A T set in Unreal Engine and C++ is a container class that represents an unordered collection of unique elements. It's a part of Unreal Engine's container system and can be thought as a set in mathematics. It stores elements without duplicates and provides fast lookup, iterations, and removals. Okay. Each element in a T set is guaranteed to be unique. If you attempt to add an element that already exists, the set will not allow duplication. That's pretty powerful, actually. It's actually something I might be able to start implementing myself then. Unordered. The elements in a T set is not stored in a particular order, and you cannot rely on the order in which the items are stored or retrieved. Okay. A T set is optimized for fast lookups, iterations, and deletions, typically with a time complexity of 0.101 for these operations. So here it is on or off. Hash-based T set uses hash iterating internally to manage its elements, making it very efficient for finding them, as long as the type being stored provides a valid get type hash function. All right. Oh, shut up. All right. So now we got those. So now we can just go up here. So now we want to check if a component. So we're going to first check if we have a component. And if the component implements our use storage interface. What is it called? Use storage? No. Yes, use storage. Oh my god, I cannot do this. Storage interface. There we go. So if it is implementing that, yeah, inventory component, and we're gonna put this as a pointer here, and now we have the iStorage interface, and then we're gonna get our function. All right. Execute get interface. So we're gonna have this. I'm gonna do an execute on that. Execute. Boom. We're gonna say oh, component is what we need here. Right. What are we doing here? All right, so now we have the inventory component. That's pretty fucking powerful, actually. We just need to implement this on our inventory component. And inventory component. storage interface. There we go. Virtual use storage. We actually might yeah. No, I think that's the way to do it. View inventory component pointer get owning inventory component implementation, and we're gonna return this. Boom. Return this. That's it. So I'm gonna return that, and now we have access to that. And Jesus. Okay. Well, sometimes we are good. So now we need to pass this in, because we need to have a thing here. Owning, maybe we can use this. Let's see. Oh, Jesus. We're gonna get this. Do we need to save it globally, or is it good to just have it here? I think we can have it here. Let's see. Boom. There. There. Equals null pointer. Okay. Okay. And then we're setting it here. And then we're checking if inventory component is not a null pointer. Then we can just do whatever we need to do here. So while we got it in, what is that? Where is that yellow? Yellow never used. Yeah, right. That, boom. There we go. So now we got the inventory component. All right. So now we can do whatever we need to do here. Do it inside here. But we want to set it globally. I just remember that here. We want to do this earlier. Because if we're going to do a drop thing, we might not, well, this will be set. We want to have access to this, right? In the drop function, we want to know who is the owning actor on this thingy. So we might have to do should we set it when we are scroll bar controller? Can just do this. Where is my? Oh, Jesus! It's all the way over here. And where's my? Jesus! I got too much shit open right now. Close all other tabs. Yeah, there we go. Let's see here. So, maybe we need to do this global anyway, and then set it, do this whole thing as, you know, earlier, like up here. So what I can do is I can do copy that. And this is the owning actor. And you're gonna do a T object pointer. Owning inventory component. Right? Declaration. Copy that and boom. Now we can remove that. We can copy that and place that in the if statement. So we're gonna do, we're gonna go, I'm going to generate, refactor, extract method. And we're gonna say set owning component. Next, think. And I want to do that up here. No. I'll place it there for now. I want to have a function called set owning actor first, and I want to run that, make sure that that is ran before, so we at least have that. So gonna be void set owning actor. I'm gonna take a actor pointer called in actor. Donk. We are going to do that there, and here we're gonna say owning actor equals in actor. Why are we doing this? Well, we are going to set the actor when we're creating the vehicle scroll box controller, and we are doing that in our where are we doing that? Vehicles. We're doing that on the UI. Controllers, fitting controllers, vehicle. There. And let's see, initialize controllers, creating scroll box. We're looking for scroll box here. Button controller, that's not it. We're creating the scroll box here. We're setting the widgets. We need to set it before we setting the widget. And hey Nav, how you doing, man? Welcome in. Setting the scroll box controller, set actor. Hey, excellent force. What's up? Been a while since I saw you. Yeah, for a few days. It's a long time for me. So what I'm doing right now, I'm start to think about working with the drag and drop functionality for our thing here. So we're going to be able to drag in stuff in here, and I start thinking like, oh my god, okay, so this is the vehicle window, right? But I'm going to reuse this whole section here with the storage. I'm going to use that for containers as well. So I need to be able to, whenever I create this, it needs to know who the owner is. If it's a container, so we can get the right components and get to its components array where we store all the items, so we can add items and remove items and stuff like that. And I had a little problems trying to figure out how to do this, but now we have a function that will basically look up the owner's bump. Where are we? This is the controller H. Basically checking if the the owner of the actor has a storage interface. One of his components are implementing storage interface, and if it does, then we want to get that owning inventory component. So that's what we're working on. So what you guys been doing? Done anything fun? Any new coding? Watched a stream from Seattle? I watched a little bit yesterday. It went a little bit over my head, to be honest, some of the things, but you know, it's not something I've been working a lot with, especially not the environment. Saw a little bit about what's coming with the environment, and it looks fucking cool. I gotta say that. So we're gonna set the owning actor here. We need a target. So we're in the vehicle storage control right now. So the target will be our actor, right? So we can get the actor through the player controller. Oh shit. So if I get the play, oh my god, what's happening here? Oh my word. If I get the player controller and get pawn should do it, right? That is the pawn. I also probably have, yeah, 5.5. I mean, to be honest, every update they make is just, it's like frog leaps. Compare what they're doing now with the nanite system, and they're talking about including new leaf system, so it's going to be a faster rendering of millions of triangles. It's just, go back 15 years and you're like, what the hell? You know, it's like night and day. It's really fucking cool what they're doing. So I can also have another way of getting this. I just want to test that. UGD function library should have a get current avatar, and we're gonna pass in the player controller. That function works too, so we can do that. I like that function better. Oops. Oh. All right, so we're setting the owning actor here, and we're doing it before we set in the controllers. Now we know that the owning actor is in here. Oh my god, where are we? Scroll box controller. So we know we have that here. No. Set owning component, add content. Right, we're doing it in a parent class, right? Doing it in parent class. So let's see. I set it to scroll box parent here. Boom. So we're doing that here, initial implementations, and then we're calling bind callbacks to dependencies, and then we're going to call something else here. I would add content. I would add content here. Oh shit. You know, stupid to separate these and start getting apparent. They should fix this. So I can just do basically, so I can go in here. Yeah. Jesus. Storage controller. How come I freaking open every freaking thing here? So I got that happening. So let's, to be honest, I already do it, so I can. It's fine. I can actually create content. I can call this set owning component. I can just call that here. It doesn't matter. Now I know that we have a controller, so now I can just do scroll box controller contain a controller and just call that. So that is set before I even setting the widget controller, because I don't really need any of these things that coming with the widget controller or with the setting. So I don't really care about that. So now I know that is done. Let's see, controllers, vehicle storage controller, scroll box controller. Jesus Christ. All right, so now we at least know when everything is done here is when we're creating the content is that we have a owning inventory component. That's the most important thing. So we know that we have that. So storage type, now we know which storage type we are working with. So that's awesome. Collect that storage from our inventory components. So let's get that. Too many controllers. Yeah. The thing is that sometimes it can feel like that, but when it comes down to it, I rather work with this way. The most important thing is that I separate them into smaller sections with sub folders. That's, I think, is the most important thing. Right now, I've had this fitting menu, and it started getting a little bit too dicey, too much. So I went like, okay, let's sort it up. But yeah, sometimes it feels like, oh shit, I got controllers all over the place, and I'm not the best at naming shit. So they get very similar. Vehicle scroll box controller, vehicle storage controller. It's like, okay. Cool. Anyway, so we're gonna look at my inventory component, because now we need to start getting some information down here. So we have what do we have? That's a data asset. So get storage. All right, add item, contains item, get store items by type. So you see all these things are by storage type. Get the storage array. Yeah, naming conventions is, when you start out, you're like, yeah, whatever, and then the project starts growing, you're like, holy shit, this is not good. And then you go like, and renaming is not as easy as it should be. I should be able to just right click, rename. I'm renaming the class, and everything that is connected to this class name will be renamed for you. But I tried to do it. It was like, oh shit, I had to rename like 50 different places and moved around. I'm like, oh, horrible. Here we go. Get storage by type. I have a function called here. That's actually what I want, right? So I want to get that storage by type, by reference. So I get that exact storage. Let's take a look at that function. Gee, what the hell? Get storage by type. Let's see. I filed those. I filed that. The tuition. Here we go. So I got the e-storage type in, which I can access. And then for each of my storages, if the storage type is the same as type, we'll return the storage. and it's going to be a reference to that. So yeah, so let's see here. So I get the storage type is that one. So I can get owning inventory component. Get storage by type, and we're gonna have a in storage type. Boom. And we need to store this in something, I guess. So we're gonna do a no, what are we returning? An EF vehicle storages reference. Boom. There. Storage equals. There we go. So now we have the storage we want to access, and for loop for each of our items in our storage. So do a for loop. Boom. For each element, auto reference element. Yes. The element in storage. Ooh. That actually works. It's so funny to realize that you actually know a little bit. You learned a little bit in the last few months. So element has nothing. You win nothing. You have nothing. So storage is a F vehicle storage. And the storage, is this storage? No, okay. I don't need, okay. Sorry, I need to, yeah. I need to loop through the stored items. Stored items. That's the one I will need to. Now, element can. I have the item object here, for example. I got the item type. I got the origin storage, where it came from. And that's important because we need to remove it from that whenever we drop. Well, actually not important because this is just printing them out. This is not the drop function. That's going to come later. Get unique ID. Contain extract ID is not important here because we are going to use this particular. It's only going to have a, okay, how should I put it? Contain extract ID was very important when I moved them between storage systems in the hangar, but here it's not going to be as important. An item index is probably not going to be, we'll see if that's going to be important. I don't know yet. It might be. Okay, anyway, for each of these, I want to create a item widget, right? And that is the same widget that we used when we're creating them in our storage. Add item to the scroll box, so that's that. Okay, so we're gonna go through this and just create the item widget. And now I'm sitting here like, okay. How did I do this? I only done it 500 times, but I've been copy pasting. I start feeling that my copy pasting is just hindering my development, and removing the whole the development of this. But we'll start working a little bit more, because it's like, okay, I'm here. Oh yeah, right. So I'm gonna write these out instead of just copy pasting now, because I need to start doing that, because otherwise I never go forward. All right, so if item widget, so now we need to create the controller, right? So the first thing we need to have access to our HUD. HUD, yep. EGD main HUD, main HUD, there we go. Pointer called HUD equals get controller. Oh, how do we do this? What was the best way of doing this? Vehicle, let's see, cast, and then get HUD through the play controller. Okay. It happened also copy pasting my own reference from other projects and changing them. Yeah, but the thing is that it works, it goes faster. But yeah, I don't think it's the best way of learning. And I start thinking that because I was doing some implementation earlier last night, and you know, I was like, okay, I've done this like 10 times now. I have no idea what even the first word is. It's like, oh yeah, it's static. It's like, blah, blah, blah. Being time efficient is the key. Yes, but can you imagine that you go like, okay, I've been copy pasting, and then you start with a new project, and then you're gonna spend like half an hour trying to find where the hell you got that code, and instead of just writing it out because you didn't take that time to learn it properly. Or you're getting a new job. Let's say you get very good at this. You produce some really good, excellent things. And then you get a job and they're like, okay, can you do this? Oh yeah. Yeah, where's my file so I can copy paste it because I don't fucking remember. And then you're sitting and doing ChatGPT stuff because you don't remember. It's like, well, I thought you were a programmer. Yeah, ChatGPT, you know. Hey. So no, yeah. No, it's good to use it sometimes, but I think that in the end, I think taking these extra minutes to actually do this, I think is a good thing. Yeah. Well, once you get it down, it's like a bicycle, you know, then you can just do the easy stuff. But implementing new things and just doing a few times at least get it in. I mean, how many times haven't I created these widgets and I just been basically going somewhere, copy everything, paste it in, and just changing what you need to change, and it works. But yeah, I think this is a good learning opportunity for me. Get ddtc get HUD. Dunk. So there's the HUD. All right. What's the next step? We need to, at the HUD, we're gonna create, let's see here. Oh, right, I forgot this stuff. F-widget controller params. Right, F-widget controller params. And this is gonna be the widget params just. And we are just passing in the same widgets params that we use here and just passing it through down the chain here. So the first thing we're going to do, we're going to have the play controller, play state, ability system component, and a attribute set that we don't really need to use, but it's there because this is the same thing here. I got this from a training class I did on Udemy, and he did it this way because he only used one attribute set. I'm using multiple attribute sets, So all of a sudden, I cannot access my attribute sets this way that he did it. Finally created data assets. I can have all my input actions in there. Assign them names I can use in player controller. All right. Yeah. There is a review. How do I do it? Let's see. Just for the hell of it. Game inputs. You mean this data asset? GD input config. Is that what you meant? Yeah, it's no. Wait a minute. That's not. I use it because I want to link the input tag with the display input. Yeah. Well. So I what I use this for is implementing the input tags together with a tag with the action. You know, so I can check that. All right. Well, that's good learning. Good learning. It's a really good learning process. So what is a player controller, player state, ability system component, and attribute set. Just passing this in. The most important thing here is the ability component. Well, a player controller, of course, and player, yeah, all of it is important, except for attribute set. It's not, because all the attribute sets we can get from the ability component. So that's literally what I just made. Yeah. Okay. All right. So now we have that. So next thing we need to do is we need to create our controller. So that is awesome. So let's see if we have a controller class. We do have an item widget controller class. I created that actually. Nice. So, all right. So let's see. I'm gonna take a thing like that. I don't know why. I got a one of those memories from I have it on what do you call it? Jesus, it's standing totally still in my brain now. It pops up on a computer. It pops up memories that you have if you uploaded images on your Google Drive and all that good stuff. And my wife and I share it. And she uploaded a lot of all the pictures and for her family and stuff like that. And I just looked down and it's like, oh, memories from your today. And it was a picture that looked like JD Vance laying on the couch with the baby in his lap. And I'm like, who the fuck is that? Who the fuck is that on my memories? I don't recognize the guy, and it looks like just like JD Vance. I'm like, this is not good. All right, sorry. That's so funny. Probably some relative to my wife that I don't know. Oh my god. Let's see here. What the hell are we doing? So we're gonna take the scroll box. So item display controller. Let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna cast it. I don't know why I just all of a sudden, just because I feel so insecure where it's like, oh, what did I do now? And what did I do now? And then I look around like, oh yeah, right. I knew this. So the first thing we want here is student from the controller as well. Then I just move them to the A character. It's not efficient. I think I forgot it. I used to do them on controller as well. Then I just moved them to the character. It's not efficient. I think forgot. What was it? Okay. Well, I'm trying to separate so the files don't get like massively large. I just watch whatever his name, the guy that's programming Pirate, whatever on Twitch, Pirate programmer, Pirate, whatever. I just blinked in on his thing, and he said, I don't know what language he programs in. It's not. I have no idea. It's just row and row and rows. I think it's with variables. Anyway, he was going through a list with like 7,000 lines. I'm like, oh my fucking god, that would drive me total bonkers. I mean, my largest here is maybe 800 lines. It's probably gonna blow up in the future, but it's like thousands and thousands of lines. And like, yeah, I wouldn't be able to control that. It's just not happening. Yeah, right. So I need to get my HUD and my get widget controller. So this is just setting it. I'm gonna get my HUD, get widget controller, and here we're gonna pass in. And the second one is gonna be my class, but the first thing I'm gonna pass in is this. It's a widget params. Okay, and then we're gonna pass in the class that I have for my item widget controller class. And this is what I did yesterday, last night, before I really lost it for the evening. Is that I implemented these two things. And this was what I was referring to that I've been doing a lot of times, but I just copy pasted. So this is the item widget class. So this is the actual blueprint that we're using. And this is the static class for the controller. So I don't have to blueprint all these controllers, because that's what I used to do. Was I was creating blueprints to be able to. All I did was in the blueprint was to add another blueprint. So that was, you know, a huge thing to start doing there. All right, so if we have a item display controller, we want to set that, right? And we're going to set them to item widget, set controller. We're going to set the item display controller. Now we're going to do a lot of other things there, but that's the first step, isn't it? So we got that, we do the controller, we're setting the controller, and then, well, this is, now we're going to add it to the, just going to add it to the fitting window scroll box. We're going to do that. And where are we doing this? This is the for loop. If the widget controller, so we're going to put it in there, I think. And we are going to pass in. All right, now we won't be able to test this right now because I don't have anything in my storage at the moment, but we'll get to that when we get to it. But at least we got that done. Create content. So this is the first step. The first thing I want to do though when I'm creating content is that I want to clean this up. Boom. Clear children. Otherwise, it's just gonna, every time we run this, it's gonna populate more and more and more and more. So that is that. So let's take a look at this controller and see what information he wants us to pass to it. Boom. So it's this guy here. U item display widget controller. U item. So item display Gonna be in my fitting menu, I think. Item display fit widget controller. Here we go. Let's take a look at this guy. Item display widget controller inventory component. Can wait with that. Actually, well, I can have these guys open. So when we're setting it, we're getting our item image, item text block, item size box, active level number. We're setting those so we have those the access to them. Right, so we have this whole thing with the left click. So we're going to be able to left click on the widget and it will pop up a little window so we can delete it. We can do certain things like that. My dog is sniffing. I'm going to go grab some coffee. So before we start going through this, I'll be right back. All right. Back. So it's really interesting. I was thinking about that when I made some co-op and like, wait a minute. Now we start working on all these item display widget controllers. This was not what we were doing. This is not what we were doing. We were working on the drag and drop stuff. And then all of a sudden I was like, oh, I have to look at who the owner of this thing is, and I start working on that, and all of a sudden now I'm working on fucking item display. This is something we need to do, I know that, but it's also not what I was actually currently working on. So what we're gonna do here is we have created the widgets and the for loop and all that, but I'm gonna go back and try to continue working on my drag and drop, because that's what I actually was working on. But this is typical me. It's like, yeah, okay, I'm gonna do that, and then 10 minutes later, an hour later, I'm like, wait a minute, what the fuck am I doing? This is not what I was working with. All right, so we got some kind of crash here, I see. All right. Set owning control. Okay. Set owning component. It doesn't like it because it hasn't. What? Why is it crashing there? It's not. It's in the middle of the set owning component. Doesn't like this function here. Okay. Interesting. Let's see here. If I bring this out, just for hell of it, and I'm gonna do a T mat. What do you call it? T. You called it something. Let's see. T set. T set. Used class required template argument list. Oh my fucking god, are you kidding me? Oh, okay. So we can do that, do that, do that, do that, and components. I don't know. Maybe this doesn't really freaking matter. For each I don't know if this matter or if it's the same fucking thing. We'll see. Sometimes when you bring it out of the for loop, it works. I never worked with T-sets, so this is the first time I ever dealt with it, really. I got to 75%, but it crashed at 75, and there we go. All right, so it's the same fucking thing. Ah, concept B. I don't understand this. So, is something to do with the constructor? Decay traits. Never const access to the underlying stores of T object pointer or a container of them. If need, use the K, for example, tmap. Whenever it can't access underlying storage of T object pointer or container of them. Okay. Not really that I understand that, but yeah. I mean, I used this somewhere else. Not the same. I know that. The thing is that if I go yeah, okay. Tmap, t map. Let's do that. And then for each internet 2 index 0. I'm gonna say map. I have no idea. Dot no. Map dot add. I'm gonna say index and component index plus plus. And now we're gonna use the about that map. I don't think that's gonna work either. So component dot value, components dot value. Oh, sorry. Component value. I don't know why this should work and the other one doesn't. I think it got something to do with this freaking thing here, and I don't know what. But hey, why not test something? If it works, it works. If it doesn't, there probably won't. But it said something about Tmax, and I'm like, okay, let's see what that is. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. It probably is something with owning actor get component. Yeah, there we go. All right, well, at least I tested it. This might not even have anything to do with it at all, so. Check start index. The problem here is I'm thinking it might be, I don't know why this would crash during the actual build up though. access violation, reading location. Because honestly, this is not a runtime error. This is a, I don't know what kind of error this is. Starting index is greater or equal to 0. Oh shoot! Wait a minute. Here's the problem. Oh my god. Okay, okay. Yeah. All right. Okay. Because I called from here. Oh shoot. Okay. So what the fuck did I do now? Let's just test it out again. I think it's because I tried to set it in the constructor and that won't work. Because I want to do it in runtime, not, you know, when I'm constructing these things. So yeah, let's see. And we're gonna crash again. Nope, we passed it. All right. Okay, cool. If we look at the code here, oh shit. I need to revert this fucking code though, because this is just, I got very complicated, unnecessary. So we're gonna remove this. I'm gonna just do everything I can here and see how far back in memory it goes. There we go, and boom, 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 boom. All right, and all we need to do is remove that. All right, getting components, la, 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 la. Okay, let's just rerun this and we'll see. I set the memory steps to maximum. Was that not this program? The thing is that maybe it was Blender I did that. Set the maximum revert steps, because I got 64 gigs of memory RAM. So, you know, this remember steps, never been an issue. You know, if you have 8 or 4 or something like that, it is a problem. But with 64, it's like, yeah, max out all those memory steps. All right, so that works now. That's just interesting, because we are setting this in the, we're doing this set only component, we're doing that when we're creating the controller there, so that's fine. All right, let's move in here and see what the hell we did. Game, blueprint, UI, ship window, and that we want to open that guy up, and I want to open up UI fitting menu and fitting scroll as well, because this is my go to take a look at. See, so what we actually doing? We got the play state there, and we were talking about this. Let's see, get stores ID, add item to array, and this was where I went like out on a tangent and go like, holy shit, this is not going to work, because we need to know what owns this, where are we adding this, which array are we adding this to, So add item to array here. If we double click on it, so this is a station storage object. So we're adding item to array. So item to add. Setting a lot of fucking shit in here. Adding item to array. This is really interesting. Item to array. We're adding an item to an array. Why would I do a for loop there? Oh, right. If the item already exists, then we don't want to do it. And then we add it. Okay, that's just a double check to make sure that the item actually is not already there. And the reason is that if we drop it into the thing that is already were in, then we want to make sure that it doesn't duplicate it. It just stays the same. That's the whole thing. So let's look at our inventory now and see. That is the drop for our station thing. But in my add item to array, add item, here we go. We got a function here. There's an add item. So let's take a look at that. Control F, add item. Oh, the dogs got crazed. So get the storage type and storage type dot add item. Oh my god! But we need to check this same check that we did on the other one. If it's already existing there, then we don't want to add it. So we can go and we can check that out there. We can actually do this whole thing and just copy it in here. So storage, get storage by type. Okay, now we're going to take the storage dot stored items dot none. If the item array, okay, at the index is the same as item dot unique ID, then return. I'm going to return false here. I need to return any bools, but we return false. Otherwise, we're going to add the item. And do we need to add something to storage? So what we have is, if the storage is locked, so we don't really care about that. Containing name, we don't care about that. Stored item, stored type. It should be set already. Unique ID should be set already. So let's take a look at our stored item. It's just an array. No, I don't think I need to. Let's look at, sorry, that's the wrong thing I want to look at, sorry, but we're going to take a look at the item itself. That's what we want to look at. So we got item index. We could set that. So this add function should return a index in int32. And in class, it doesn't return anything. Inline size type add. In class T array. Doesn't this give us a int? Returns index of the new item. Yeah. So what I can do here is I can take item dot item index equals, and now it stores it and then it returns a index item. That's awesome. What else do we have here? Item type should be set. Item object can take a look at that in a bit. Or origin status, we can set that to null pointer. We don't really. Yeah. Should we do that? Yeah, we can do that. I don't know. We'll see. I was thinking that I need to. No, we're not going to do that. We're not going to do that. It doesn't matter. The thing is that I might need that information to stay as it is if I want to grab the original storage and remove it from that storage. So then we'll leave it alone for now. Dot unique ID construct container struct is not something I need to have here, so that is, we'll leave it as is. Let's take a look at that item object though. It's a U object. So if we want anything there, we need to cast it and set that. But I don't think that is something we need to do. All right, there we go. And then we have save the storage item, which is a function that's going to run and save it to the storage. That is a function I was creating with some help, some code snippets and shit. But so we'll see if that actually works or if that's something I need to work on. Anyway, so this needs to be a blueprint callable function though. So let's see that it actually is that. So add item is not. So we need to have a U function, blueprint callable. We'll just do a category GD inventory. Let's do that. Boom. Let's just run this and rerun this. Cool. Let's see here. Wait up this. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Dogs are. Let's see. Where are we here? Let's bring this up. Open these two. And the ship fitting scroller. So now we're gonna get that. We're gonna go on drop. That's controller. Will I be able to get that though? It's public, so I should be able to get the owning inventory component. Get owning widget inventory component. I think I want to do this as a blueprint. Okay, U property. I'm gonna do this blueprint pure. Wow, pure. Come on, really? Blueprint. Oh shit! This. You should be able to get that, right? Or should I do a function for that? Hold on. Here we go. So U inventory component pointer get owning inventory and inventory component. And It's going to be a U function, and it's going to be blueprint pure. There we go. And we're just going to do that, generate, return, there we go. Return owning inventory component. Cool, that's it. Now we can rerun this. Where is my mouse? Jeez, I lost my mouse. Just do that, and we'll just re-roll this. It's pretty funny though. I don't know, you guys that doing C++ coding, you know, I don't know if you're at this point, but I start seeing everything I do in code like this. I see it in front of my eyes, like almost like if I did it in, you know, in the world. So everything I do, I go like, okay, I need to go in here and it's going to look like this. It's going to do, you know, it might not be so freaking fun to watch, because for me, in my internal brain, it's like I see these things happening in the world as I write the code down, or how I want to structure it, you know, and you know, I don't know. It's so weird. I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. I was just thinking about that. All right, so let's open these guys up. Okay, so get a owning. There we go. Component. What? The storage interface. No, that's not it. That's not the function we want. What was it called? Get, oh. Okay, I'm gonna rename this. I'm sorry, that's just not happening. Owning. There we go. This is not. There we go. Boom. Blueprint pure. I should have been able to get that. Get owning inventory component. Is that exactly the same wording? Do I even have that? I can close that guy down. Let's see here. Let's reopen that. So this is it. So I'm gonna have get owning. There we go. That's the one I want. Boom. All right. So we got that. Yeah, I think that is the same name. So yeah. Oh, great. This is not good. I have to go get new batteries for my mouse. Actually, it's so funny. It's like it doesn't go slow. It's just working, dead. Happens all the time. I'll be right back. I was gonna get new batteries. I think I have them in the car actually. So all right. Check down. Ah. U-pack. Oh. Got these rechargeable batteries from IKEA, so hopefully they will work. Going through batteries like crazy, especially because I'm out walking with the. I'm gonna put those as charging. I'm out walking with the dogs at night, so I have to have my headlamp. There we go. Oh, my mouse is back. Yeah, you said change the name of it. Yeah, I think that might actually not be a bad idea. At least, I'm just gonna get this to have a category anyway. The moments. Maybe I should name it a little bit here. There we go. I know the names are a little bit long, but yeah, I'm not going to use it too many times. So, but I'd rather have it, do it correctly. I think I need to go and see if I can start charging these batteries. This, I don't know how long they take to charge. Do it later. We'll succeed. All right. Open these guys. Let's see, did this automatically update the name? Nope. Okay, get, what do you call it? Owning, scrolling box, owning inventory component. All right. Yeah. All right. So, we're gonna add item here, right? Add item. Boom. And we're gonna tell it which storage we want to add it to. So how the hell we're gonna know that? Well, the widget will probably know when I created, didn't I paste in? I think I passed in that information to the widget. I'm gonna see here. So if I go to scroll box, I think even the controller knows it actually. I think both the controller and the widget actually knows it. Storage type. There we go. We're gonna say category. Also should probably get it same way. Let's see, information. Maybe I can do this one. I could create a. I'm thinking about it. I'll just create a getter for that. So storage type. Yeah, storage type. There we go. And it's going to do a U function. And do the same thing here. Copy that from information. This is not a. Oh, shoot. Boom. And boom. There we go. And this is just going to return. return storage type. Cool. And now we can, I mean, this is, you know, the reason we do this is so we can place this into private. And so now we can move the storage type into private. We don't access it straight away. Same thing with this. We have a setup for that. We have a setup for this. We don't need to be able to grab those straight up. We just rerun this. Well, not yet. I'm just gonna make sure that this is saved. And then we can rerun it. This is probably the worst thing with doing C++ is that, okay, I have to go and do one change and all of a sudden it takes like 45 seconds to recompile it and get it up again and open everything up, and then you need to do some other change and then it takes 45 seconds. It's not the most efficient way of doing it, I know that, but hey, it's here to have fun too, not just... Oh, okay, hi. What's up? What's up? The dog is staring me down here. What? Oh, what do you want, Coltrane? What do you want? What do you want? Huh? You just really need some love right now, don't you? Really need some love. Whole day of barking and stuff. And he's covering away from his sister, the girl, and the girl is so alpha, it's just insane how alpha she is. Stop. No barking. Yeah. Barky Barkerson. Alright, let's see here what we can do. Boom. And so we're gonna get our controller. Alright, just do this. Get item, no, storage type. And we're gonna do that. Boom. This is going in there. There. And now we have an item that's gonna go in there. And the item we have is gonna come from this guy, right? That item. Yeah. Item. Get item struct. This is what we want. Boom. Now we added the item to the thing. And of course we want to know, is this, or do we need to know if it's a success or not? I don't think so. Let's take a look at this now. We're adding the item. The next thing he's doing here is saving file, and I'm doing that automatically in my system, so I'm doing this already. And then we're going to check get item from slot. What do we want to do that? We want to remove item from slot. So this is a thing we need to do, is that we want to remove it from the, we want to remove slot. Let's see. We don't want to remove it from slot, do we? Not right now, anyway. This is a slot. If it is a slot, if it's coming from a slot. I want to remove it from clear slot. Yeah, here. So I want to do this stuff here. So if it comes from a slot, I want to clear out the slot. And if it comes from a slot, we also want to remove in item from slot, because this will what this will do is it will remove it from the ability system and remove any working gameplay effects that's controlled. So we want to remove that as well. So of course we want to do that, but get item type, remove some slot, item index. How do we know that it's been in a slot? That's why I wonder though. Controller, get the owner ID. Man, stop. Oh, I can put him outside from this room. It's like sitting and sounding like a broken wheel. Constantly. All right. All right. First of all, we just want to make sure that it actually is adding something to our item, so we can do that. So if we drop it, we'll add it to the whole shebang here. We just want to know, does it do that? We can do a print string here. We're not going to print string that. Do that. I'm going to do that. We're just going to print string this, and then we can start working from there. So, boom, true. I think it says true. And the next thing I want to do is I want to shut this down, and we're going to look at one of my vehicle data here. I'm going to It's probably not working. Probably not. Let's get my file up. Because according to that, it should have saved something, but it probably didn't. No, not a fucking thing. All right. Okay, cool. And give it a second. Huh? Okay. So what are we doing here? Didn't do anything, did it? Let's gonna see this again. I got a true statement though, so that means that at least let's see here, boom, 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 inventory component. Let's get down here. Boom. Okay. Main storage. Save storage. Okay, hold on. Control F. Save storage items. See what that is. Here. It's gonna go through this entire fucking thing. Let's see if we can get some stop blocks here and see what the values on them are as we go through here. This is a whole shebang. I really am not comfortable with going through it and check, but probably. Oh. Can do some if statements here. Not that one, that one, that one, that one. All right. Let's see. Take it next step. Okay. So the file content right now is empty, so we're going to take one step here. It's still empty. Saved vehicle data JSON. So that is straight up. It's something's wrong. Got a vehicle data .json. Do have that file. It says that it's empty. Oh no, here we go. Yeah, saved. Empty. Save file. All right. Okay, let's see here. Take a reader. Values num2. Vehicles. Vehicle array. Hold on. Get references. Something is wrong here. Try to get string field name unique ID. If we look at this, that is supposed to be this. Let's see the latest vehicle ID, get unique vehicle, get unique ID. C2. No, that is the right one. Unique ID a string empty. Let's go down one step here. Oh, there we go. C2. Yep. Storage array. So that is this type here. That's the storage array. Try to get the storage. So it's the 9E4. It should be in main. So that is the right one. 9E4. That's the main. Good there so far. All right, so it didn't go through the entire thing because you got stopped in the middle. Boom. Okay, so boom. Do this again. Okay. Do that. Yeah, that's fine. These things work fine. Boom, boom, boom. Dunk. That works fine. And then we'll get down to the for loop with the storages. Now, if the unique, try to get the string field, that's fine. And the storage string is this. That is the same. Okay, there is where it crashed out. Okay. Now I'm just going to do it again. I actually think that it's located inside here. That's why this went to false now. It's located inside our storage items. It's just not saved on file. So it's not saving on file. Okay, that is actually where it is. Okay, cool. So let's take a look at that one more time. I'm gonna restart this. There we go. Boom. So this is where it fails. Stored items array. Well, it is empty. So yeah. Well, at least I know what's wrong. Because I don't have that. I need to save an empty array with this information when I save my storages. Because right now he doesn't even find it, because if you look at my storage array here, it's supposed to be in here. So it's supposed to be like, what do you call it? I can do this though. Stored items. Like so. And like so. Right? Let's try to use that. See, now we jumped into it. And going through everything, if it doesn't exist. return. Okay. Look at that. I'm gonna try to grab this somewhere where I can grab it. There's my item. All of a sudden, just because I added that line in here, the stored items, now we could find it. I need to update the code to make sure that that is printed out, updated, you know, so even if we don't have anything in there, it needs to be there. And it updates my, now it updates my storage with an item that we can later read in and say, is it in here? Oh yeah, all right, get it, and print it out on the screen. However, we know that we have it in the array, so that's good. Like I said, this is a little, for me, this is extremely intimidating because I really don't understand it quite well. With this whole T-shared JSON values and readers, and you know, it's a lot of weird code in here I don't really feel comfortable with. All right, but at least we got it to save to file. So we add it to our thing and we save it to file. So now we have it in this file. So whenever we can start popping in these things, then we can take that one. Oh, I don't need to do these things anymore. Oh, shit. I got all these things. So 2, 3. And if I do one that's already is in my array, then it gets false message. So technically, if I take my save file here, it updates these with all these. I got 2 5s and I got a 3. And item type is, of course, module is 0. And we get the model ID, and also if we look carefully, these actually have different values in there in the center. This is, so they got their own unique IDs, and these are the same unique IDs that we have in, that they have all along. So perfect, we can remove that. Oh shit, not that. Do that. I'm not going to take a close look later on exactly what's happening there, but at least we know that we're storing it in the storage and it's in the array. So when we are moving things in, we can now populate it according to the array. And then I'm going to start looking into loading in things that already are in the array. I have a function for loading in items. I don't really know to get it to work, but that's fine. And of course, if I put these into the other storage, hopefully this should work as well. I take 3 there. And let's see if it actually is registering that it's a different storage. And yes, so now it's the second one here. So this is my second storage, which is my ore storage. So that is awesome. So that's actually really nice to see that it actually works. Note to self to fix the code for stored items. Otherwise, it won't update it whenever we're creating a new vehicle. That is awesome. Thank you. Really nice to see that. Oh, interesting. Look at this. Whenever we click on it, we are actually getting the values that are in the storage. That's actually really cool. So let's do that again. See if that is getting the correct ones or if it's just getting their 1, 2. So there's 1, and then we're going to put this one in here. So let's see, there's supposed to be 2 here and 1 here. Ah, look at that. Oh, I feel so fucking happy when this shit just... I just feel happy. I just feel so happy. Because we actually, yeah, oh, nice. Now we're just gonna update information on these guys, what they are, so we get these nice pictures and, you know, all that good stuff. So let's do that. The only thing is that, well, it's actually not a bad thing, but it keeps populating these things in here now. I don't remove it from the other one, but this actually works. Yeah, well, thanks. Sometimes I just get a little worried, and especially when I don't understand it properly, like this save code. It's very important to get this right because this is the base of a data-driven structure when we're sending the data to a server, a database. This is the structure we're actually sending it. So basically what I'm going to do is have a system that are basically checking whenever I drag something in, and it's just updating this particular item, and all it's going to do is send the structure of the item, which when in which vehicle, unique ID, you know, what it is, and then it's going to update it on the server. So it's actually a really important part of it. Right now it's just in file form, but yeah, thank you so much for your well wishings. That's really nice. It's nice when stuff just it falls into place. You know, it's really nice. I also, of course, want to update that window as I drag it in, but you know, one thing at a time here, I guess. All right, so we can actually close these guys right now because we want to update my information in here, and I got a couple of functions, so they should be pretty simple. Let's see here. How do I do this? This is just that image is set. Set image struct. I want to go into wherever I create the other widgets when I drag and drop them, and so that will be in one of my storage. Let's see, fitting menu, scroll box. It's actually, it should be in my scroll box. Storage display controller. No. Subwidget. No. Display content controller. No. It's gonna be in the one that cares about the scroll. Oh, Menu list, sub widget controller, display widget, prompt screen, storage display. It's gonna be a scroll. Don't we have a scroll box kind of deal? Drop slot, fitting minute. There we go. It's gotta be in here. No. No. Storage widgets. That's not right. No. That's a storage list. Okay. Storage display. Oh, fuck me. Sub widget controller. I know it's one of these. I don't remember which one. Item widget, no. Prompt screen, no. Storage display control, no. Maybe it's in this one then. Yeah, that's not much in here. Here we go. Here we go. The item controller, set display controller. Item display widget controller. This is the item display widget. Why do I want it? Okay, let's just pop these guys over. Copy these guys. Paste them in. Let's see here. Let's just get that in there. So I want to do that. Yeah, I don't think I need to do that, but I'll copy that there. And I'm just gonna go and do that. Fitting menu controller. I don't think I need. This has got to do with something else, I think. So we'll fitting menu control. What the hell is this shit? Set. Here we go. I think this is the only thing I actually need to do. I need to set the item. Do I have the item? I don't have the item. Why don't I have the item? I need the item. I need the item. Of course I need the item. Otherwise I can't do the item. Of course. I need the item, right? And we got the item. Of course we get the item. Why wouldn't we get the item? We got the item. Of course we got the item. Shit. All right. Let's see what it actually does. It might do a lot of shit for us. Maybe we get a little lucky. Maybe I've been a little smart at some point in my life that, you know, repopulated this. So all I need to do is set the item struct and it will do everything for me. I don't remember. Jesus, it was like a month ago I was doing this. Maybe it wasn't that long. Was it that long ago? Yeah, maybe it was. Oh, all right. One of my favorite shows, Curb Your Enthusiasm. That's how he sounds like. Of course we do. Okay, I'm a little nervous here. Will we get a crash? Boop. Maybe we'll get a crash. One and crash. All right, the road struct is null pointer. Okay, I don't know what this is, so we'll see. But as we expected, I mean, didn't really expect this to work, did we? Row name, mod 1. What are we actually doing here? It's just, it doesn't say, where were we? It's a data table thing. Anyway, so we don't get the row name. We don't get the row name, so it's definitely item display widget controller issue. Item display widget controller issue. So let's take a look at that guy. It's clearly something when we're setting it. We're trying to get the row name and stuff. Why are these all gray out? Oh, remove those then. So we're gonna set set image, set name, set right widget button, set display controller, set widget, shimmy, get strong, here, get item struct. So we're passing in a item struct, right? The item that we're passing in. For each of the items, let's see. Yeah. So the item struct is the in item struct, and then we're setting the item object. And so, yeah, let's just take a gander and see what everything is in here. I mean, that's the only thing we can do it. Basically, what this one that the error said was that the row name was a null pointer. And where are we getting the row name? Oh, module here is basically where we crashed, I think. Let's just get a couple of stop blocks there and see what we end up with. Because it's a module data, and we're getting the selected data table. How do we set the read? Hold on. How do we set the module data table here? I just want to see that. How do we set that? You gotta do that early on. Set type. Are we setting it up? Module data table. Data, edit anywhere. We actually set it in code. We don't set it in code. We actually set it. We don't set it. We don't set it. Display. We don't set it in a constructor, and we don't get it. We don't. Okay. So it's got to be in the actual blueprint. Cool. Then we know. Item struct. Oh shit. This is going to run like 10 times for each object that we have. All right. Let's do that. Now we can set this. Module name. Select that. And that. I just want to see a couple of these things. There we go. Come on. Time is. Oh shit. We have to go soon. Oh, right. Just because I dropped it in itself. All right. Very cool. There's. Oh my god. Come on, man. Oh shit. It gotta do it for each one of those. Oh. Because I dropped it back. It's repopulating the entire thing. And now everything is fucked up. Sorry. Okay. So we're gonna drop that there. Now we can set a stop block, stop thing here. Come on. Do that. Okay. There we go. And boom. Let's see now. Drop that down because I want to take a look at some of this information. This is the data struct. Let's see here. So it's an equipment item, so that's good. Or in storage, so station storage object 0 is the origin. It's a unique ID. Let's look at the item object. Object pointer is an equipment item. It's a mod 001. Its ID is 2. Its active level is 3. So everything looks good. I got the module ID. So the question is why it crashes, because that's what we're using as a line or a row name. So we're gonna see here, why are we crashing? New item module is, you know, the item type. That's awesome. Now, here we go. Okay. For some reason, my data table is a null pointer. So we have to figure that out. There's no point, but why would this be a null pointer but not the other one? I'm using the same freaking... That makes no sense. All right, we'll figure that out. We can fix that. That's not a problem. So the data table is a null pointer. So we'll create a constructor here. Constructor. Generate that. So I'm just gonna copy this now because I don't have the time. Oh, it's not gonna be an item display object. It's gonna be, it's not a class. Wow, it's a data table. Oh, wait a minute. Why do I do it this way? There's no freaking point. All I need to do is go in here and go in here and move that. If I go into my, where I initialize everything, I can, at the top here, I can say module data table equals UGD function library, boom, get module data table. Boom, hello. And all I need to have is a world context object. I use this, and that's that. Now we can use, do we have a vehicle as well? We can just place it in here just to do it. Do it. Yeah. Do it. Equals UGD function library. Come on. Function library. Get vehicle data table and this and that and boom, and that should be that. But I don't understand why this would be a null pointer here but not the other way around. That makes no sense to me. But because it should be a null pointer on the other, you know, it doesn't really matter where I, if I don't add the data table through some kind of function or some shit like that. I don't know. Maybe. It makes no sense though. I mean, I don't set it anywhere. Bidding controller, display, bidding menu. I got nothing to do with data assets, data control, and data tables. Well, this way anyway, so we're setting it, so we'll see. Let's see here. Boom. So what I'm gonna do first, just for hell of it, I'm gonna remove these guys here so I don't have duplicates of them. Doesn't really matter right now, I guess. There we go. And but yes, for sake of doing it. And all right. Oh my god. It's gonna do one of these for each line that I'm actually creating. Okay. So all I need to do first is I'm gonna grab one there. Now it should be in there. So what I want to do now is put a check here. Boom. And it's there and there and there is where I want to do the checks. I'm going to switch over and switch it. Okay. So the data table is now not a null pointer. Let's see if that works then. Or if I crash somewhere else. Ah! Hallelujah. Sing hallelujah. Awesome. So we actually got somewhere today. So we actually... Oh, I need to stop that, and that. So... And so we just need to... Oh, look at that. Oh, okay. Good step on the way, right? Good step on the way. Right now I can put whatever I want in them, but the whole thing is just awesome. It feels good. We are on the way. We are going to continue working on this tomorrow. I need to go and pick up my dear wife at the train station. So, you know, so you don't want to have a mad wife because you forgot to pick her up. So anyway, so I'll be back tomorrow, about the same time, man. Thanks guys for being here. I really appreciate you guys, and I hope we can learn something together. And if there's anybody here that hasn't subscribed, the button is right there. It's free to subscribe. So awesome. And I'll be back tomorrow. So have a wonderful, wonderful evening, and I'll see you tomorrow. All right, guys? Take care, man. Bye-bye.